Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are having a good day. Uh, it is indeed a day. It's been raining a lot here. I mean, not a lot. Just got that weird, moody weather. It rains a lot at night, and right now the sky is covered in gray clouds. There is a peak that I can see here from my house, and it's so beautiful seeing like all the clouds going over it, covering it. It's amazing. I really love foggy weather. I know it's not everyone's cookie, and it is weird for maybe it's weird. I don't think it's weird. Maybe for someone who lives in a tropical place to enjoy the cold weather a lot. I really like the cold weather. When I traveled, I went to I went to Portugal to visit my father, and it was so cold there. It felt so good. I realized there that I work really well in the cold. Actually, I walking around with my brother at night, talking with him about life, talking about like the future, philosophies, things like that. I was really excited. I was feeling really good there in that cold. It showed a lot how usually we have that. Like some people operate better in the cold, some people operate better in the heat. I operate better in the cold apparently. It was nice to find out that it's one of those things that you might not really pay attention that much, but it felt good to learn that little thing about me. It's always interesting when you learn something about yourself. Mm. So today's stream, uh, I supposedly was going to play Deltarune, but I went to bed really late yesterday, and I was so tired. When I woke up, I woke up in a really like cranky mood. I didn't sleep well, but as the day went by, I started to feel a little bit better, and I was like, should I stream? Should I not stream? But here we are. We are streaming today. I'm not gonna let the day go by without a stream. And I decided that I wanted to stream Phoenix Wright. I'll be very honest. Most of the time that I stream Phoenix Wright, I take in consideration one thing, which is my friend Akira, who has been watching the Phoenix Wright streams from like the beginning, and he really enjoys it. So I always take in consideration him getting home from work, things like that, so he can watch it. So he can watch it. Mm. And I'm glad to be able to share this game. I played Phoenix Wright a long time ago, uh, on my first on emulator, and after that on 3DS. I bought this game right now, the Ace Attorney Trilogy. I bought it on my 3DS. Was like the last purchase I made on it before they closed the 3DS shop, which is always a shame. And I can talk about a little bit about that. I do have opinions. Let me change the screen to intermission. 1 second. I will promise you I will appear. There I am. Hey everyone. So I I have a lot of opinions about the things about, for example, like how can I say this? There's a lot of games that do not have physical media. When I was younger, I used to believe that we should move from physical media to digital media. I prefer that mostly because I had in my mind, like, oh, it will save a lot on waste, it will save a lot of space. But today, I fucking love physical media. I love it. I have a shitload of boxes and DVDs and Blu-rays of things I love, and I do feel like every single piece of media today should have, in a way, a form of archive. I remember when the PSP store was to be closed, and due to not having any form of archive, a lot of games were going to be lost. A lot of games were lost, and there's a lot of games that are being lost right now due to multiple reasons. One of those reasons, of course, is being the fact that there's a lot of live service games that when their services are over, we lose all of that. And a great example of that is Destiny. Although I was a avid Destiny player, I stopped playing the game. I lost interest in it after the final shape, to be honest. And there is a whole thing about how you can't play the Red War, you can't play Forsaken, you can't play Curse of Osiris. I don't care that if the Curse of Osiris was bad in the perspective of people. I understand if you don't like it, but you gotta understand that the idea of you paying for something, paying for like the Forsaken, and not being able to play it is, it's not, that's not something good. That's not something that should happen. There is no way. There's a lot of games that will be lost to time. And as I am an avid believer that games are one of the best media to represent art in its form, I do believe that it is important to preserve games as we preserve art. We we I could even say like maybe we I'm not maybe a museum. I think about sorry, maybe a museum for games. We have Stop Killing Games, for example, which I highly recommend you search about it. Stop Killing Games is such an important movement that could change the way we understand games today. You could play. You could search for the Internet Archive. The Internet Archive, I think it's really important. And there was a time that it was scarily close for the Internet Archive to be closed or to have its functionality impaired. And I understand how a lot of creators might feel having their works preserved or saved in a way that is accessible. When you live in capitalism, you want to make money. You need to make money. So it's understandable you want to profit out of your work. It's only natural for you to feel like that. But I feel like when it comes to art, capitalism, as it often does, the will corrupt art and make it and will strip it out what makes art art. Although it might be hard for you to explain what makes art art in your perspective, I do believe it's important for us to always try and understand what is our connection to art. So yeah, this is a weird start to the stream, and uh, my apologies, my apologies, if it's a little bit weird. But I'm just I think I'm this is something I'm very passionate about, and something that I'll always be passionate about. I have a game here called Pirates, Terrors of the Seven Seas, which is a game. The name in English is another game. I forgot about the name of it. I'll have to find it, to be totally honest with you. But I have the CDs of that game, and I can't get it to run anywhere else, because it's an old game that only used to run on Windows XP. And I have a computer here that it has Windows XP that I'm been trying to make it to get the game to work because I really want to play it again. It's like a childhood game of mine. Oh, and I'm getting ashes everywhere. I'm just finishing a cigarette, and I'll start the game soon. Mm. So it's often, I think it's often something that we don't talk much about it. Think about, for example, how I think it's Over the Garden Wall that had no physical media. Think about how the series and videos that if YouTube or all the streaming services we have today were to shut down and not archive them in some way, they would just be lost. All the hard work put into them would just be lost to time. I think about, for example, how a lot of games are suffering the same fate. And often I talk about in this specific subject with video games, but you need to understand that this is a much grander issue that goes into propriety and you being the owner of the things you pay for. We often don't think about those things. We take for granted because like the idea of Steam shutting down one day is absurd. Sure, yeah, I don't think Steam is going to shut down, but what if it does? What then? What about the games in Steam? What about the games in Steam that don't have any form of archive? We if Steam shut down, we have access to the games we bought, or will they be lost? That's the thing. These subjects, they might seem small or they might be silly, but they often expand into much grander and important subjects that are needed to be talked about. And once again, it all goes back into politics. Think about your cell phone, think about your computer, think about Windows 11. Think about how currently it feels like you don't own anything. You all your I think about when I was smaller or was a child, and it was easier to modify the computer. I had full access to the computer. I could change it any way I wanted. I could do all I wanted to do with it. But now it almost seems like I'm not allowed to do it. I can't change a lot of the software inside of my own computer that I paid for and the software, the operating system in it, because more and more the gap between the hardware and software and the user is becoming wider and wider, and this also facilitates ignorance in the user. People we used to believe that in the future people would be very good at using technology, but today it seems the opposite. It seems people are not really understanding how to operate the machines they own, the cell phones they own, the computer they own. They don't know how to search, they don't know where to search, they don't know what to do. And it's because more and more people are not interested in really owning the things they by right own. Think about how constantly AI is being pushed in the softwares we use, how Copilot is constantly present in Windows. There are ways to make it stop working, but that's the thing. It's not easy, it's not accessible. It's made that way so it becomes a burden and a chore. It becomes hard work for you to remove this thing that does not add to your experience. Because let's be very honest, things like Copilot, ChatGPT, any AI that you use, it's not helping. It's only making your life worse. And you might say, oh, but I can't study without ChatGPT. I can't do this without that. Take a moment to reflect on that. Take a moment to reflect your dependency on a specific software that at any given moment could be removed from you. If buying isn't owning, pirating isn't stealing. I can't really comment on that here due to policies on Twitch and YouTube. But I'll say that more and more we don't own the things we buy. We can let's go since Jack is here, the artist of the channel. Please go give Jack. Can you please post your Twitter link or a Blue Sky link as well here on chat so people can give you a follow? So there is a very important subject about that. You gotta understand, for example, Adobe. Back in the day, you bought the product and that's it. You own Photoshop, you own all the softwares that came with the Adobe package if you bought the package. Now you gotta pay a monthly fee for you to be able to use that software, that a lot of people need to use it for the work. Not only that, but if you want to, like, oh, you know what, I'm going to use another software that's better, or it's not as predatory as Adobe, and you have to pay to get out. It's abusive, it's like invasive, it's predatory. And then we also go back to things like Adobe also pushing, like, oh, everything you do in Adobe we can use to train our AI. So, oh, you're working in with a project that has a non-disclosure agreement, an NDA. Sucks to suck, buddy. It's in our system now. So what then? You can't have any privacy on your own computer. Your softwares are not your own. Your games are not yours. Everything you pay for does not belong to you, because your labor does not belong to you. Your money does not belong to you. So, do you see how a simple conversation from "it sucks that when live service games die" can escalate to a very important thing? That's the importance of talking about those things and expanding your horizons about those subjects. It is really necessary for you to study these things. So, if you are someone who loves video games and want to see video games live long lives, and you have a game that you love and you don't want to see it gone, go support Stop Killing Games. Support those who are fighting for the things that you should care about and probably care about. Because whenever, like, there's a lot of things that are good for you, there is a lot of movements that are working in favor of making life better for you. But due to reactionary movements, or simply feeling that you are entitled, or feeling that you like, oh, this is cringe, or this is woke, or whatever, you end up feeding those who would prefer to see you get fucked and would prefer to remove the things that you own. So take a moment to reflect about yourself. Take a moment to reflect about your favorite game. Next time you boot up your favorite game, be it a live service game or a game that you have no physical media of it, think about that. What would happen if tomorrow all access to that game was removed and you can no longer access the game? Think about that, and then think about what can be done. What can we do? Who's responsible for this? And who can I talk to? How can I organize myself to make this better? Sometimes we get angry at people who talk about these things because it feels like they know everything. But you gotta understand that there has been people who have been fighting for things like these for years. Years. If it's your first time dealing with situations like this, dealing with a movement, or dealing with something like, for example, Stop Killing Games, that I'm going to keep talking about it, I want you to remind yourself, everybody started somewhere. Every single revolutionary, from the biggest names in history to people like Thomas Sankara, to people like Che Guevara, Fidel Castro, people, even people, I'm going to say someone that Americans admire, which is Martin Luther King. Even someone like him had to start his life as a revolutionary and an idealist somewhere. And you can start too. It's not too late to educate yourself. It's not too late to understand the things that are happening around you. Because if you ignore the fire around you and the world around you, the world will not ignore you. Things will affect you. It doesn't matter if politics are boring. It doesn't matter if politics are scary. At one moment, you gotta start caring, and you gotta reach out to other people. It is scary, but it will become less scary if you have more and more people by your side. So, please, educate yourself, research. Don't let video games die. I know it's a bit of a whiplash. I was talking about Destiny 2 dying and not having not dying, but not being able to access something from Destiny 2, like Forsaken, which is a very good campaign in Destiny 2, which you no longer can play. You can no longer play a very important campaign in Destiny 2 that changes a lot in the final shape. The Nemesis system. Yes, thank you. That's a very good example. The Nemesis system. Stuck in trademark hell. A beautiful system. Can you imagine how happy the developers were when they managed to create such a unique and fun system and now no one can do about it? Think about how Nintendo was trying to copyright the fucking battle system. Can you imagine that? Could you imagine if Nintendo managed to do that? You gotta understand that these things are affecting video games. It's not woke culture. It's not because there's more women in video games. It's not, and it's not because of trans woke, gender fluid, queer people. It's capitalism. And you might not understand that today, but make sure that it's not too late for you to understand later. Do not allow yourself to drown in ignorance. You don't deserve that. No one deserves that. You deserve to be aware of the things around you so you can be a better version of yourself and be able to change the world in a better way, not only for you, but for the people around you. And if you say something like, "Oh, but I don't care about people around me," then then you need to do some inner work. You need to do some. You need to go to therapy. You need to change. I'm sorry to say, if you don't care about people around you, then what are you doing? What's the point? But anyway, now let's go back to our non-political game of Phoenix Wright, where you play a defense attorney that tries to defend people who have been falsely accused in the law system that only gives you 3 days to prove your innocence, where everyone will believe you are a murderer and everyone will be against you, and the only person helping you is your own lawyer who has to do the investigation himself. Otherwise, you're fucked. Let me just set up here real quick. Aim capture and give me this. There we go. Why are you under other what the fuck? Give me a second. Why are you doing this game? There we go. It's fixed. I managed to fix it. Alright. So, fair warning, spoiler warning. This is the final case of the first game. If you've never played Phoenix Wright before, I highly recommend you play it on your own time. Sadly, I do not have the first streams of me playing it, but if you want, you could play the game. You could where is it? Oh, there it is. You could get the game, play it on your own time. We're gonna finish the first game, and we're starting right off the bat for the second game. All right. So today is just gonna be Phoenix Wright Day. Okay. Sanchinian. Rise from the ashes. Iconic case, indeed. Also, amazing name. Pharaoh Group of Cats. Alright, let's get this started. I'm just sending a message here in WhatsApp. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? Miss Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done this past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Noted. Your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Gant and the fabrication. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Garth convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Are you sure about this testimony? Give me a second, guys. The dog is really scared. Sanchina gets really scared about, like, when I start streaming because of my controller. I realize that she gets scared of the rumble. So every time I have to turn off the rumble in every game. And also she gets really scared when I'm playing, like, Outlast Trials or any game that requires me to like, mash my mouse button, you know? So Sanchina is making me have to play better in video games. Because in Outlast Trials, if you get attacked by a pouncer, or if you get attacked by, if you fall into a trapdoor, you have to mash the left click button, the left mouse button, to release yourself. So I actually got better at Outlast Trials to make sure that she doesn't get scared, but she still gets a little bit scared. So it's usually dangerous. Oh, that's sure. Right. All right. Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana... If this is true, and that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. What if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stupid like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Oh. Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. It must have been good. Oh, sorry. Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana. So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. When I found a prosecutor... You say you did all this by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But the prosecutor marshal died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how he went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. Oh, just to protect me. So when you found a scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. Broke off the tip of Dark's knife, pointed inside the wound, then moved the body. You planted it, and then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You, of all people, should know Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. Let's go with point the knife. Well, why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Very well. Let's add this to the witness testimony. The reason Miss Guides fabricated the knife. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we needed. My only motivation... Wait, go back. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall Broken's knife was a murder weapon, right? It's only long because I took a long time to finish it. It's more on me than on the game itself, but it is the longest case in the first game, yeah. It uses every single possible adjournment, and it uses every single day of the trial as well. So this is supposedly the last part, the last trial. Or, yeah, literally the last moment we're going to be in the trial room. Also, hey, Akira. Yes, and leaving at that might point the blame away from Dark. No, Lex! I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of the knife found inside the victim's body. So you buried it inside the victim's stabber? Yes, because I hated Dark for what he did. So you really entered the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Oh, sorry. I was so desperate to hide that fact. You're willing to risk a death sentence? She's lying. She did it so that I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists to fabricate the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done that alone. I've got to get Alana to talk more. She's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. I think we have to go back to this because we had two options. We already saw the first option, so let's see the second one. Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Scan's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it then? The reason for that is simple. I'd have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Kai moved the body. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, the wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed a crime, I thought it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there is more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. Well, let's present the jar.
Objection!
Miss Kai, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You meant the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in the final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. Oh. He couldn't have written Emma's name on the shattered jar. Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. It may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you are in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we are headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room, and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. Didn't we find, like, a piece of it inside the same safe in Chief Scant? Yeah, we did. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't Chief Prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. I'm gonna... Usually I like to press every single, but... I'm gonna, like... Because that's not true. We found a piece of the jar inside the safe.
Objection!
Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief's Scan safe. Yeah, I was right. She couldn't have found all the pieces. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified. I could hear Chief's cant. Chief's cant. I really like the idea of Chief's cant in D&D, a language that only chiefs can understand, rogues can understand. I find that fun. Chief cant. That she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up to the scene. I knew it. Chief Kent got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? Objection! I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes a mistake. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Huh, can you believe that? Objection! Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! Wait, why are they pressing the judge? Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear what happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Leading her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that, coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe Wright after all. What do you mean, Wright? So you do tell fellow lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Hey, Wink Warrior. I'm doing alright. I hope you're doing good too. I'm in the dark where a lion couches on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I raised all the evidence that linked her to the murder. Head Chief can't help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it was really a, but if it, Jesus, but if it really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword. You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. Where is it? Oh, there it is. This? Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Okay. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. What must I have known? See, Mr. Wright? See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave you to this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something for her then. Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. Hey, there's a picture here. Oh, oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Elena's picture is inserted in the courtroom. I'm trying to see if I find something here. Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest. Interesting. Could that be the cloth we find inside Chief Scant's safe? What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. They had fingerprints on it. Whoever's... How do you say that word? Whoever's... Give me a second, I'm curious. Whoever's fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? Are those fingerprints? They're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's go on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Actual crimes. Attorney learn English, please. It clearly reads whoever. They're simply asking who the owner of the server is in the Discord server because someone keeps posting the spamming the general chat and they're tired of it. It's probably I got a lighter. I actually got a lighter here. I lost like I had a collection of lighters and I had to throw a bunch of them out because they're all spent. So now I have a lighter that I accidentally stole from someone. I'm so sorry, my friend, that I met randomly in the garage in a party. I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I need to buy another one. I like to buy the big ones, those big ones. They're usually last a long times. Garage, garage. Listen, listen here. Listen to me. I hear we speak plain old English, not the fancy schmancy. Oh, ad break already? What? What the? Oh, it's 1 hour already. Holy shit. Well, an ad's gonna play. I can, I can ruin. I'm gonna take a quick break then. Quick rule, quick rule. I'm not gonna play while the ad's going on. That's what I'm trying to say. Just so people don't miss the last part, and I don't waste the snoozes. It's a 3 minute ad, so it will be quick. Meanwhile, we can talk about I don't know Metal Gear. Actually, there's something we can talk about. Something. Wait, I just forgot what I was gonna say. Uh, what would be a liquid snake and a solid snake? I remember Kojima talked about having a reason. That I think if you want to ask my interpretation of it, why liquid is named liquid and why solid is named solid, I guess you could go to about the characters because the whole thing is that Liquid Snake and Solid Snake are clones from Naked Snake, right? Naked Snake receives the code name Naked Snake because he is given a mission where he will not have anything. He will not have any form of support. He's not going to have any form of protection from the government. He has to procure both equipment and food on mission site. So he's naked, and yeah, I think it's more you gotta get the meaning of the naked snake. So naked snake is named naked snake because of those reasons. So solid snake, I think it's named because he is more solid on his ideals and he is more resilient to a lot of things. While liquid is more liquid in both his ideals and himself. There's also a plot point which is the fact that Liquid Snake believes himself to be the inferior clone, right? He believes to be the clone that was given the recessive genes, if I'm not mistaken, how they say it. Like he was given the bad genes, and Solid Snake was given the more solid genes. Later on, we find out that's not really true in Metal Gear 1. So I think my interpretation is both a little bit philosophical and political on their own terms. Like Solid Snake wants to bring change to the world, but he's not really willing to fight. He still serves the government and he's still used as a tool many times. And Liquid Snake is like raging water. He's willing to burn everything down, and or rather, since he's liquid, is he's willing to drown everything to be sure that his vision comes to fruition. That's at least the way I interpreted it. I could be wrong. Let me search real quick. Why is Solid Snake called Solid Snake? It actually refers to three things. Oh, that's actually cool. Refer to Solid as Solid Snake, Solid as 3D game, and because you got to remember, Solid Snake was the first character in the Metal Gear series we played in. When we played Metal Gear in the MGX, the old software, the old hardware used to play the Metal Gears. So Metal Gear Solid 1, or just Metal Gear Solid as we know it, is the first 3D game of the series. So maybe Solid because he's solid as a 3D model. That's fun. That's very Kojima. I gotta give it to him. Which is better than Square. At that time, Square, now known as Square Enix, are a great rival of Konami. So it's just a way of Kojima mocking them. Oh, Kojima, you little sly bastard. But before I go, I'm gonna throw this out there. I'm not gonna. Since the ad is over, I'm not gonna talk much about this. But I saw a video about connecting the Five Nights at Freddy lore to Batman lore, specifically Batman Arkham Asylum lore, and that caught me so off guard, and it it made so much sense. By the end of the video, it was like, you know what? Fuck it. Batman is now canon in the universe of Five Nights at Freddy. I don't fucking care. Actual crime scene. What? Hey, Gent. Outlast Trials is easy to match with everything, but trust me, the video made sense. I'm not even joking. It made sense. Come on now, OG. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Kent. What? Now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. Yeah, he has what's the name? Like thunder motif. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? Like, look at his hair. The little thing in his hair that he keeps pulling. It forms like a little thunder. No, I don't. But someone does. Someone. So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? If I show that piece of evidence now, I'm sure to be made out as a murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I don't think it is too careful. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Fuck the system. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie, Chief Kent. You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Kent? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. It's going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, Dad, when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Alana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance. I was sure my plan would work. It's always be best to prepare for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chiefs by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood of all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admitted to it then, Chief Kent? That you were hiding the cloth you cut out from the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit to it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, why do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could prevent. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. Oh, I get it. Oh, shit. Okay, so the reason why we don't show the vest now is because if we did show there, it wouldn't have any connection to Gant. So by now, Gant admitting that he manipulated the evidence, now we can link the evidence to him. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. So now we show because, Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. Alas, you finally brought it out into open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that it be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the letter. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clear. You mean, it could not have been forged. It must be authentic conclusive evidence. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Wordy. What? Think about it. Righto had all this time to present his evidence, yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... Emma Sky. What? They're mine. I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why did you tell me? Ho ho ho! You're really something, righto. You knew this girl did all along, and you still try to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did show Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! Miss Sky, you knew whose fingerprints those were all along, and you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purpose concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Yeah? What? What's going on? Is the stream dying? It's okay on my end. Is the stream okay? It's okay here. Oh, okay. All right. Weird. No dropped frames. It's all good here. Oh, let's continue. There's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Kent, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? Who killed Neil Marshall? Killed... Killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? Talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? If can't, you tyrannical rans end here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. The picture? Oh shit! Alright, so look at his blood. Look at how there's blood on the vest, right? And on his shirt. But when you go to check the cloth, there's no blood on it. There's nothing. So and what exactly is this supposed to be? This is a picture Miss Sky took. take a good look at it. See where the piece of this vest was cut out? Yes, it sure is showing underneath. It's hard to make it out with all the blood in his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood in it. Oh! There's Emma Sky's fingerprint on this cloth. There's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Miss Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the conscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the arm of sword? Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, that person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No! It's finally all over. It was close, Ryder. You almost had me. Sorry, but you have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Order, order. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Oji? Earlier, old Wright here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Wait, I'm checked up. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. It is, it can be shown because it's relevant. They have done this multiple times. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I mean, even if this... You're still the murderer, dude. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used. Yeah, it's a bunch of, like... Yeah, legal, you can... Like, dude, you still did it. Like, everybody knows at this point. Like, what do you expect us to do with this information? The people are still gonna know. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I did not, because I had a plan. I admit, I refused to present it at one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence there. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Uchi, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There is only one issue left. to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. Here, bitch. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma's Sky fingerprint were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's reading right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one good look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall, when was that picture presented? It was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the only. Well, for years now, but I've sadly haven't been able to keep streaming for like. I started streaming a long time ago, but due to various personal reasons, I stopped here and there and burned myself out multiple times. So now I'm just once again trying to get into it. That's pretty much it. I've been streaming for years, and I plan on streaming for more years now. This is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. Otani is a zealot as the universe and been streaming using smoke signals. Yeah, that's pretty much it. When the universe started, I was there streaming. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna play with the atomic matter. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who could that be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. I knew I should have got a radio of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years has been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Jack made it for me. Jack is the artist of the channel. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. You wanted to reinvestigate the case. You recruited Angel Star, convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out if the evidence owns... I forgot the voice I did. You're like a howdy partner. If the evidence transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me. Goodman turned me down, as he ought to. Alright, that's it. Yeah, I mean, Wayne Warrior, last stream you literally said the same thing. You're just doing the same thing again. I will repeat myself again for the sake of everybody else. Unless allowed and asked for prior permission, I will not accept any form of I forgot the word for it, of promotion or self promotion. I timed you out yesterday, not yesterday. I timed you out the other day. If you do the same thing again, I will ban you. Yeah, self promotion. Yeah, thanks, Akira. Yeah, self promotion. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room, and all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There's too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm gonna hand all of this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, with a cursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would only lead to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on the Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in the car? I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You'll make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Yeah. Leaving the prosecution car aside, how? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out, so you took the evidence from the Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar of fragments and the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in their way. Got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Wordy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you will understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, OG. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example to others on force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Oji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now I have Wright over here, and Wordy. You just chill around. You can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Aww. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it has been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job. In the light of this case, it seems as a good self-examination is ordered for all of us. Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor? You are innocent of murder. However, although the Chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for those crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charges of murder, this court finds the defendant Miss Lena Sky. We did it, guys. We did it. This is all. This court is adjourned. February 25, 5:03 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I saw your sister didn't complete it off the hook. At least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fay thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making Detective run around while on duty. Top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana, should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell you if you want. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think was about keeping you from getting wrapped up in this mess. I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for you, for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you weren't doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. I'm hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you would come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. Emma. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find a way back to our rightful path. And it's from there we can move on towards a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. I'm not crying. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me! Thank you both for all that you have done. I'm sure you'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. My Tsundere. Oh, my little Tsundere. Where he was hiding? He just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Kent was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day, you understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I needed a weapon. It's scary. We have known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Kent did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma. Both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime, but they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I needed a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what's Lana talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. I think it's this. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. I had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. And just like our love and like our hearts complete one another, we completed it at this. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let whatever happen. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? What I have faced now is my problem. Edward, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. Of course, Edgeworth is on the center. Blech! A journey to rediscover myself. Well, just don't go tracking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. See, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who'll be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's all go pay the bribe off together. Come on, guys, let's go. God, I love this game so much. Let's go pay the bribe off together. A group bonding activity. Don't you go with your friends to bribe people? Objection! And with this, guys, the first game is over. No secrets. No. Oh, I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. This is a very good game. It's one of my favorite visual novels, to be honest. It's the plot twist, everything. Yikes! I thought I was gonna for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'll be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they say. Just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. I love you so much, Gumshoe. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner is keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm gonna make a detective. Yes, sir. Then I can just be just like that Dick Gumshoe. I believe in you, Meekins. I believe in you. I feel so maternal about you. You have no idea. Man. I was almost crying, okay, at the sisters part. That fucking thing. That fucking bird that I hate. He's dead. He died. It's over. We're free. The final loose end. It was Edgeworth. Edgeworth, one of the loose ends, it was Edgeworth killing that thing. What is it? Can't see him having me a showdown to steak lunch partner? Miss Trives managed to sneak this into me. She's seen one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the Wright Way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kid seems to dig the turnabout team. It's a hot seller. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Amazing. I like how she used the turnabout as well. Brendan Gay! Oh my god! Look guys, it's you, chat! Gay, you guys worked on the game! I'll never forget what the young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another try to get you, so it better be. Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go! Oh, it's so weird seeing the chair without him. I also like that they added this little moment every time. Nothing suits the souls like a fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon train is about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Oh, my daughter. I like how they added these little things, like these little interactions, so it makes you want to watch the credits. And I like that. I do appreciate when credits are, appreciated. It's a way to cherish those who worked in the game. And this is a great game. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth? I brought you your tea. What's going on? Oh no, what happened to Edgeworth? Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. What a baby. And we got the achievement. We did it, guys. Rise from the ashes. One of the best cases, in my opinion. I still like the penultimate case a lot, but there we go. Went for the first turnabout, to the turnabout sisters, to the turnabout samurai, to the turnabout goodbyes, and rise from the ashes. We did it, guys. We finished the first Phoenix Wright game. Now we go for Justice for All. First case, the Lost Turnabout. Okay, so before we get started, we're gonna do a quick BRB. We'll be doing a quick BRB. I'm gonna get something to eat, and we are going to. When we come back, we're going to be right back into it. So don't go anywhere. Take a moment. Take like this. Take this moment to like drink some water, eat something, because I'm gonna go get dinner. I am going to smoke my cigarette that I save for special moments because I feel like this one deserves it. I'm very happy. I guess I can talk a little bit about the game before I go. I gotta say that Phoenix Wright is a very good game, and it's one of those games that if you do a little bit of analysis on it, it shows a lot of the interesting political aspects of it, as we see how the justice system is, while it's our supposed to be our safety net, it can easily be used to get innocent people the guilty verdict, so those who are really guilty go free. So it's really important. I think this is a narrative that often goes around, as like people often says like, oh, lawyers are all slimy, lawyers, because lawyers are defending people who are supposedly guilty. Now you need to understand something. When you disparage the system that is made to be sure that you have the due process, right? You are opening the pathway to be thrown under the bus when you can be used to do that. Lawyers, I'm not saying that all lawyers are angels and protectors. I'm not saying that all prosecutors are evil. You got to understand that it's not a matter of like lawyers are evil, prosecutors are evil. The system in itself can be used to justice, but the system in itself is being used for something other than that. So keep that in mind, because what we need to fight for is not for like every single person that we think that are criminal. We need to fight so that everyone, including you, have a chance to prove your innocence. Because the day that you get pointed, oh, hello, Moro, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Uh, so remember that the due process is important for everyone, because once one person can be pointed as someone who is a criminal without the due process, then that opens the floodgates for everyone to be pointed as a criminal. So remember, fight for justice. Fight for a systematic justice system that can be used not for evil, not for loopholes, but for to be sure that everybody gets a chance to prove that they are innocent. For example, Mora, who's just subscribed with the Prime system, he's innocent. He subscribed to the channel. Would a guilty person subscribe to the channel? Of course they wouldn't. So anyway, thanks you, Mora, for both the follow and the subscription. It means a lot to me, and I hope you enjoy. Right now, we are taking a quick break. I'm gonna do a quick BRB. I'm going to get something to eat, and I'll be right back. We're very close, by the way, to our sub goal. 5 more subs, and we get to the channel sub goal of 10. I'm not greedy. I'm happy with 10. Actually, I have 4 subscribers right now, actually. and I'm so happy that I have all the 4 subscribers here. Even if you guys don't, oh, it updated. It's 5 subscribers. Even if you guys like are just working, I want you guys to know that I appreciate you all. I love you all, and I'm so thankful for you guys being here. Okay, thank you so much for being here. I'll be right back. I'll play an ad, and I'll leave you guys with some Phoenix Wright jazz, so we can get back to it. All right, see you guys in a minute. Hello, everyone. I'm back. I might have ate a little bit too fast. That has been a problem for me. You see, I have like a problem with my taste buds. They don't work very well. They have a couple of problems here and there. I don't feel the taste of foods very well. So it's a little bit annoying. It takes a lot of the enjoyment of food, which sometimes take a lot of the enjoyment of life. I've always wanted to see if I could solve that, but I don't even know where to start. Yeah, jazz really is a music that you smoke to. I understand now. I really do. Ever since I started smoking, a couple of things have changed. I've noticed. I've weirdly became more social. I don't know why. I have no idea. And I've also started to appreciate a couple more things. Like I always enjoyed jazz. Loved jazz a lot. So now, like, I enjoy it even more. I don't know. I don't know how to explain. But anyway, I want to expand a little bit more on the thing we're talking about like proper justice systems and the importance of it. You have to understand something really important, which is a big problem here in Brazil. Whenever you try to talk about due process, people often jump at, oh, you are defending criminals. The thing is, you need to understand what you want. Do you desire vengeance or do you desire justice? Because there is a clear difference between them. Whenever you think about people who have committed crimes, of course you want to see them penalized. You want to see them punished for the crime they committed. They have committed a crime, but the problem is that if they have been falsely accused, or if they, or maybe in a lot of cases, maybe they even didn't like the crime isn't even like something fucking huge, like fucking jaywalking. You need to understand. You have to ask yourself: do you desire vengeance or do you desire justice? Because there is a gigantic difference between them. I personally believe that justice can satisfy vengeance, but vengeance cannot satisfy justice. Because vengeance is often made with emotion, and not necessarily the vengeance you have planned equals the crime that a person committed. Vengeance will give you satisfaction on a personal level. It'll make you feel good, but that can lead to mob mentality. It can lead to the wrong people getting killed, which has happened many times before. So, that is the importance of a necessary justice system that works, where you can prove your innocence, and that is why we have the saying like, innocent until proven guilty. Until proven guilty, it is important, but that doesn't remove certain things. A lot of people may use that to say like, oh, then what about like abuse allegations? Whenever a woman comes out and then she says like, oh, I have been abused by this person, it is, in my opinion, very important for us to believe the victim. If in a later date it has been proven that she has falsely accused that person, sure, then she will face the justice system herself. But the problem is that the justice system is rigged. The current justice system is rigged to facilitate the people in power and those who have money to be able to do whatever they want. Constantly, we hear news of someone, the son of a rich person, killing someone, like it happened here in Brazil many times, and they get off scot-free. People are not punished by their crimes when the crimes can be paid off. If you commit a crime and the penalty for it is a fine, then that crime is actually just an excuse for the rich people to be able to do whatever they want. It is not something that is really justice. Laws are a promise of threat from the state, and the state will often always try to favor those who are willing to pay. The little guy, the common people like you and me, will often always be thrown under the bus, because they need our labor and they need our work, we can be replaced in their eyes. We are not seen as unique individuals who need something. Our needs are not given any form of respect, and the justice system is here to enforce that. So this is why it is important for us to fight for a justice system that will allow us to fully, under the arm of the law, to make sure that those who commit crimes are punished if they have committed a crime and have been proven to have committed a crime. Because sometimes we even see crimes happening in front of us. We can see things like ICE, for example, and the brutal kidnappings they are doing in the United States and all the things they're doing. We can see the brutality they are doing. They are breaking families apart. They are killing people. They have killed a woman, a mother, in her car, and they have tried and tried and tried to convince everybody to ignore their eyes and believe that she was trying to harm the police officer. Not even a police officer. ICE is not police. She was trying to harm that ICE fuck. But guess what? She wasn't. Her last words are, I'm not angry at you, dude. Those were her last words. And she was alive when she got shot. They denied her first aid. They denied her people to help her. There were medics in the area that could help. 5 minutes went by without no one doing anything, because they were so desperate by the fucking murder they committed, that now they just don't know what to do because they are incompetent. And there is no training in the world that can fix this. This is not a matter of, oh, they need better training. They don't need better training. They need to not exist. Those policies should not exist. Oh, but what about the illegals? I don't fucking care, dude. I don't fucking care that someone came to my country looking for a better opportunity. We gotta try and help people. And if they fuck up, then they also have to go through the justice system. But Jesus fucking Christ, the United States is constantly destroying the world, making life miserable for everybody. Every single place you go, the United States is there, present, trying their best to make life worse for everybody. They destabilize a shitload of countries, and then when the people from those countries try to look for a better life in the United States, they try to look for the American dream, guess what? They get fucked as well. Because the United States does not care about people. They don't care about you. They don't care about the immigrants. They don't care about justice. They only care about one thing: maintaining the status quo, making sure that a fucking pedophile of a leader, the guy who is in the fucking Epstein files, is still in power and doesn't suffer anything, while he's constantly waving the threat of World War III in front of us. Oh, I went off a little bit there. Apologies. You guys understand that, right? Please think about this. Think about this. Do you feel safe with police officers? I'm white, and I don't feel safe with the police officers here in Brazil, because most of the police officers here are the military police. The military police are just a very old tradition from our dictatorship. They only speak violence. They don't know how to de-escalate situations. They only know how to respond with violence. Their solution to everything is violence. If they stop you, they will be violent for everyone. And God save you if you are a black person, because they will be brutal with you. I remember a picture which was someone lost their ID card, right? Their ID card, and it was like all worn out. People say, "Wow, his ID card is all worn out. I wonder why." And the why is because police stopped that guy so many fucking times and took like his ID card from his hands brutally and moved around so much that it was old. So like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. All right. Hey, that unlock will release the update. Oh, new patrons. That's cool. I like the Hidden King. It reminds me of the King in Yellow. I like that. I like stuff with the King in Yellow. Anyway. Okay. I think we're ready to start the next game. I keep pressing the wrong button, guy. Opening something that I don't want to open. Alright. Oh yeah, sound. Alright. Hope you guys are ready. We're gonna start the next game. The Lost Turnabout, Episode 1, from Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. Yes. Ooh, spooky music. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. What a nightmare. My bet was this ringtone that caused it. I really should have been dozing off right before our trial started anyway. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Oh, good. We finally found it. Talk about a close cow. I hate to do this to you, but it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are the best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? Thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings. I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes? Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her relied police proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial is about to start. I'm continuing okay there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Found under the victim's body, pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Time of death, 9/6 at 6:28. Broken neck, body was also covered in bruises. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Sorry, profiles. Maggie Birdie. Oh, that's why she has feathers. My client. I don't think I can recall that she's a policewoman. The victim, the policeman. It seems she was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I am defense attorney. That girl, I'd say that proved her not guilty. I can't believe I made such a responsible promise. Someone, please. Tell me, is this a bad dream? Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Oop. Number 8, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is this, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? Yes, not. No, then. Are you ready? Yeah. If I say no, it's just a tutorial. I guess I should just say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. Wait a second. The wife is in my hands. Should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... Great, we're not here to defense excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you have forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you are all aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to the policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dusty and I, we're not lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since the last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. And who are you again? The prosecution called Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He was such a wonderful guy. Sir, I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at a park near headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up and bad. Beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes, this autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? See, everything's in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts into evidence. Now then, I recall that yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess? Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like so much? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. It's the glasses. Court records? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved in this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court records by pressing RB. RB, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. So sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court records and see what I can find. What was it again? RB? Yeah, there it is. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. These glasses I found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. Are you sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? This evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses on the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. They managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. know what I'm saying, but it was clear the defendant's name is Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. Here's a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this... Yes, I can see her name is clearly reading her. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. Court accepts into evidence. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, I may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get into business with his face. Getting their faces and do what? Guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution witness all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like the detective. It does seem to sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witness, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your condemnation, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, it should be alright. Decisive evidence. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as her. Even the frames kind of look like the one she's wearing her ID pal. What should I do now? Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. You have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt on the sands rubbed on the traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what are you saying, detective? So do you have nothing that proves those glasses are my clients? Something like that. What? I see, But there is no proof. Wow, that was amazing. I still can feel it down my gut. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way to was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. Look up its name. Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but was the name that of my client? I'm absolutely certain. Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter what way you look, it still says Maggie. Got a point. Hey, hold on. What? Oh, mommy. I know the picture says Maggie, but... Oh, her name is wrong, actually. Yeah, it's wrong. Actually, mentioned something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know it. You found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. But that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. Sir, but what do I present?
Objection!
But what is it? What's come over me? Not thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take my opponent. What a rush. Detective Gumshoe, You talking to me, pal? Please say the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with your exercise, Mr. Wright? You see, it's a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court's records.
What? It says right there that it's Maggie Bird.
Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. There's a plain contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Objection! May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would have been impossible for him to not know her name.
No!
This is very true. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor?
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor.
They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Dr. Gumshoe, please satisfy for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, sir.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going on for about half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Birdie, had gotten Officer Prince a present. Something that she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she'd get for him.
Oh, those two sounds like they were close.
Nevertheless, strategy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Birdie was a rookie at that time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. Got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it?
Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway.
Not like they were even talking about marriage. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her?
What? You say a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal?
No, that's not the way I meant at all. Dr. Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? I think this fella's ways to go before marriage.
Mind your own business, pal.
I got an achievement. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th?
Yeah, the victim and Officer Prince had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. As this Maggie night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit.
I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time.
That's great, Your Honor.
I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man.
Maggie, Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. Oh my god, I'm messing.
Seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates.
But even what she was going to give her as a present, isn't it going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches us,
I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point of discussion at the time.
Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, Paul. You're guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective's about done here. Over 2 months ago?
Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was his birthday present?
She got him a glove.
A single glove?
Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying that she bought the glove at the store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made. The glove was custom made. Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little evidence. What do you think, Mr. Wright? You think this glove is really relevant to this case? Of course it's relevant. If she bought him 2 months ago, she bought him like a glove 2 months ago, a custom-made glove. Why would she kill him now? Of course it's Orphan. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great. Pressing people. I feel like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, now let's hear some more about that matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think I had to do anything with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Our Prince really liked the color yellow. This is why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. This court has other enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Writing on the ground. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there were sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. In this, we could confirm the victim wrote his name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand? This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation discovery is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. But what was the result of the investigation? So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I never heard that before. Me neither. Alright. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Next, we check the victim's pointer finger. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In the case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, I figured there should be something on his finger. I had been writing the sun. And the results? And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck on his name. Guess it's right. There's more. Scratches on his skin. Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That's incredible. Sure is. That's a part of scientific investigation. They're so small though they have to use like magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got a really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found them. Can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of silence. I wonder if my evidence saw enough to counter it. This was only one conclusion. that the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? Desmond really wrote that method with his right hand. Do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to give him a present? A present? Oh yeah, let me check something.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is so special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow. And that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow. But that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-handed glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious. On this picture, that it was his. But wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah. I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order! Order! When you think about that way, then yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No. It's not possible! Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? The evidence that the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilty. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Woo! I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See? You get complimented by the judge again. You're really good. That's why you can't give up on being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court No, not yet. Please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. But what is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? You would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? What did this witness? In the moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterwards, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was speech too easy. Need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. September 8, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state. What did you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lawyer had a will. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problem. Well, my head's one problem we wouldn't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay. Really, I think I know you and your name pretty well right now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. Então, meu nome é Phoenix Wright. Que nome estranho. Vou botar o timer. Congratulations on being the first. Parabéns por ser o primeiro a redimir isso aqui. Isso é sério. Você realmente não lembra? Eu já sei, senhor. Você pode ter isso de volta. Eu acho que vai te ajudar. Isso é um cartão de negócios? Eu peguei isso de você. É a minha possessão mais preciosa. Você pode pegar emprestado por agora, mas devolve depois, ok? Ok. Tem alguns números escritos atrás. Esse é o seu celular, é o seu número de celular. Cartão de negócios do Phoenix adicionado aos eu não sei traduzir Court Records. Eu acho que por agora nós podemos parar de falar sobre eu. Deixa eu ver exatamente aqui o que é isso aqui. É o meu cartão de negócios. Tá. Registro tribunal. É uma boa, sim. Verdade, não tem essa personagem, né? E podemos começar a falar sobre o caso. Esse caso? Sim? Você pode me dizer qualquer coisa que possa ser útil para mim saber? O que eu posso te dizer? Eu não consigo pensar em nada além do incidente com aquele telefone, mas... Telefone? Celular? Sim. Os seus olhos brilharam tanto quando a gente falou sobre eles no centro de detenção, senhor. Rápido! Então, vai logo, me fala logo. Isso pode ser bem importante. Ok. Roger. Foi no dia do crime, antes das 6 da tarde. Eu peguei um celular perdido enquanto eu estava na caminhada com Dustin. E do nada, o celular começou a tocar. Alô? Oh, obrigado. Eu estou procurando pelo meu celular. É seu? Que bom que você ligou. Nós podemos nos encontrar e eu te dou de volta. Eu vou estar bem aí. Desculpe, eu não ouvi o seu nome. Você pode me chamar de Maggie. A pessoa que matou ele, o policial, foi o cara no telefone porque ele ouviu o nome dela. Nós concordamos em encontrar às 6 da tarde. Dustin e eu esperamos para as pessoas aparecer. Mas eles nunca vieram. Então, onde está esse telefone que você encontrou? Eu dei para você ontem. Para mim? Esse é o telefone no meu bolso? Você diz esse? Você acha que tem alguma coisa a ver com assassinato? Eu não sei. Mas se os meus olhos brilharam... Você estava aqui o tempo todo, só eu não vi. Você é tão cruel. Eu chamei você milhões de vezes, mas você não atendia. E quando eu fui procurar nas cortes, nas salas das cortes, todo mundo já saiu. Quem diabos é essa? Deixa eu adivinhar. Eu devo saber quem é essa garota também. Ei, bom dia, Maggie. E bom dia para você também, Maya. Então, como está indo? E tem uma palavra para pior do que abismal? A Maya não, aqui a Maya é menor de idade. A Maya, ela é menorzinha de idade. A Maggie, beleza. A Maggie, tudo bem. E se eu disser que tudo vai ficar muito melhor do que bem? Exatamente. É Maya para o resgate com suas evidências ultra mega hiper decisivas e importantes. Aqui está, Nick. Aquela coisa que você queria que eu trouxesse. Ok, obrigado. Que diabos é isso? Uma lista? Tem pelo menos 20 pessoas, nome de 20 pessoas e telefones aqui. Foi meio difícil, mas eu consegui achar essa sujeira. Parece que essas pessoas estão... Tinha um rádio tocando? Ah, starting soon. Mas já? Nossa senhora. O tempo voa, cara. Ah, é? Parece que esses caras não estão fazendo boas coisas. Boas, nada de bom. Como? Tem um grupo de... timer is over. Alright, back to English. Thanks for the redeem, Akira. There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Names list added to the court records. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! Where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look up this yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is over now. Please bring the defendant return to court room immediately. Oops. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. We should look. Yes, I have all the pieces now, more or less. What's left is put all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. September 8, 11:54 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? About the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. Well, that's what the court might be a little lenient on. There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But it would not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and called me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student would be, but it gives you just those that was that. But everything in my life was high stop qualifications. I'm looking for the perfect top that middle university. See, I'm ready to selection process. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, of course, university. First rates only need a par. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you wanted me to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You owe the people in your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in present. Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were taking a strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you were attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a represented boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I am... Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw doing your walk through the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know, you... What a witness would do, Mr. Wellington? I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what you just said? Yeah. That's all I have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. I will question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies.
So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time.
It was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trash university. No-name trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you. I had to think very careful about the future of my great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go just now. Oh, please! Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? This. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam and ask and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. It was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Do you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in the picture of the... As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in the picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I looked at the clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking time apart, it's totally utter nonsense. No, there's a real first don't give me the time. And to wear a watch, but the ridiculous notion, people should live freely, that I can say, that's all. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case... And how do you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my detective reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-yourself hairstyle screamed, I wasn't doing it. Oh, and I suppose it was also because it was... And I suppose it's because he was also wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come up first? Oh, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured out yet. Are you sure you gotta look at it first? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you, or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I'd like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. So standing, Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. But please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. Of course I remember her sweet face. So you're sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your beautiful train wreck of a life with mine. I want to call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course. Oh, ho, of course. You notice that inference interest in witness? I'm gonna try something.
Objection!
Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw. Right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why did you say so earlier? I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'll be wrong. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Uh-huh. What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's, no! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas. Had bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? How? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's a very simple mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people, yes. You know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept the real for you to show you the possibilities. Sure, in the end, we have found out that in fact, gloves not bananas. How do you feel for a fight? Don't think you're ruined on top, don't you? That's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 20,000. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see? Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like one of the people who rejected under put her that she was brave and courageous, only because of her heart. Why she didn't do anything wrong? She was screwed and burned. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, personal life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moment after you witnessed the crime. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have been a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was in the upper path saw you and ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. The girl in the upper path ran away is... She ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away since she saw you, how could you tell it wasn't quiet? The witness has already answered that question. It stated that the defendant is the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have been elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen, or did they not teach you that at their pitiful schools? I think people will learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court records for a second.
Objection!
Oh, I got scared. The health bar didn't move. I thought I got it wrong. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little bit dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington? Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing those 15 minutes? Answer the question. I telephoned. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone boot. A phone boot? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. I was thinking really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There. Are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. It must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Have you ever heard that? Oh my god, I'm not reading that. Enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? I mean, this phone, Maggie phone? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my cell phone. I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he got his phone. I thought it's just maybe that this was his. Well, I think we cleared up this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Or the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone book. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Yeah, I feel like if you don't do anything, she's gonna get... Your Honor, the witness testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that it was ever needed... I don't believe that there were ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can just make outrageous claims like that. You have some proof, don't you? Yeah, there's a phone booth right over there. Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present the proof that witnesses had no need to search for a public phone booth. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. The crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something's wrong with you. No! It's a phone book. That's correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Oh! Order, order. But just reporting the crime a little late proof for defense. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. It is reason enough to throw the suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet his phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. There was no reason for him to kill her. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation? Because within those 15 minutes? There's one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think careful before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Ugh, probably should have said that it was only one possibility. Oh, sorry. Why didn't do it? Yeah, his glasses. Because he also lost them. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Oh, where did you find? Oh, I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order, order. No, wait a second, hold on. I need to confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frankly for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. That is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as a real murderer? Of course. That's precisely what I'm doing. Whoa! I know I'm right. This is a real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is a chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. Time to sink or swim, everything rests on the edge of the knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order, order! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's see your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why? That's easy. For example, there's the name of the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like that, like you can read that, right? We already know this was not reading by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name in the ground. But would that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else the person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That's a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way the script would have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way. He heard her saying the phone. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present the case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Cell phone that he called. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? But what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you... Sorry. Your Honor, this question I have nothing to do with. Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness' cell phone and the murderer? I do, Your Honor. On the date of the murder, a Maggie Bird picked up the lost cell phone in the park, and he also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. I'm gonna mute the microphone 1 second. I had to, my nose was itching too much. I needed to sneeze. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when we learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client name is Maggie, but the name was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Order! Order! But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And the point is, it's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. So we don't have no reason to kill anyone. It's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? I said I can't offer an explanation. Then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... And please represent... Well, considering what we have, I think this is the only thing. Mr. Relative motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phones of the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone memory. The names and the numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist. What? Con artist? Can you explain why these numbers were in your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage. An individual privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops right at prison. Yeah. Good one. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us, what is this list about? You think any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is a justified battering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the number of a group of con artists on this phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington's a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone wanted to look up in these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill. No, this is too much. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Bain? Your Honor, this is just by badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. This is yours. Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet with Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? This is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If we think about it logically, then it makes sense. And maybe we should be thinking outside of the box. Yeah, if you think like that. Let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Relaton went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have to be been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well, Mr. Wright? What was this something that didn't agree with the witness? It was the cop. His Maggie wasn't in her police clothes, but Prince was. Well, Mr. Relative saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Destin Prince? Destin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on his phone. And they went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems that the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence! That guy's really keeping me out. I have been waving around and talking about that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone numbers there. Suspicious gun group with that. They're all on the phone. We're going to say that cell phone is really mine. Where's your proof? Your evidence. You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. This phone I lost. I already found it. You don't even have to swear to the who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can't be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Yeah, it's the best thing ever. The breakdowns. I think it's one of the things that it adds to the reward of like playing the game as well. When you manage to find out and get the correct answers, you see them breaking down. It's like, yeah, I did it. It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is this? Without knowing that, it's Minowin's evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him down the tables on me like this. This cell phone. Has to be something I've overlooked. It's gotta be. Maybe. Fingerprints. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington might have left some prints on the phone. Nick, don't you remember? When I got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. What? You said there was sand all over it, so... I wiped it pretty thoroughly, too. It's all so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons among themselves. I made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can check the numbers stored in this phone. It must have been glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. You erase all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? With a thundered voice, sounds like you still have some fight left in you. When did you finally find yourself? Oh, you're too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my! Oh, now I remember. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Good. I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eye? Nick, it looked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, it's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of the cell phone is, your indictment has no basis, therefore no power. Looks like you came up with a finisher. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am. The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I will have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at an ultra-fancy restaurant at the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You had a stretchful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go with that? Raise an objection.
Hold it!
Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to batter the witness with more than 8 questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well. This is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. And get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, sir. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? That Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. No then, Mr. Wright. This is your last chance. Now it comes down to this. It's go time. Jesus Christ, look how much health I lose. Well, it's this. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please, have one of mine. Judge business card. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? Isn't that to be exchanging business card? Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the telephone on the back of the card. The card is important because of what is in the back. You wrote your cell phone on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court's still in session. It's okay. You see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone right now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Why is my phone? What's the stupid Sony ringtone? Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Ah! No! 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 Wait! 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 No! 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 Wait! 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 You can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much from the lump of my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. My neighbors hate me. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with his con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding... It's Mr. Wellington, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now, the courts find the defendant Maggie Bird. This is all. The court is adjourned. September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. I knew that you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. He's so cute. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He really didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment with holy shit, woman! I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disasters, and never won or even died at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has been nothing but a string of disasters. It is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. That's right, you were talking about this earlier. It happens again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I give her my hand and, before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. The glove didn't have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death. Your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess misfortune is only a name. You bet, I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, it will be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too. What a horrible day. Getting my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. You're okay, and that's what it counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. And that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. Someone I've had clashes with in the past certain cases, but he's also been a good ally to the others. The judge is a lovable kind of old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinion, but in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. Seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. And this girl, Maya, you finally remembered. This is Maya Fay, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Nick, what's wrong? Keep staring at me, don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't been that long since she came back into my life. That story began on the rainy afternoon 2 months ago. First case, the sweet one. Very, very sweet. And there she is, Mr. Forehead Girl. She, when I saw a picture of her, that's when I remembered that I actually played this game. I remembered the main mechanic of it, and I was like, and I don't remember how I feel about the mechanic. I remember the idea of the mechanic. I don't remember what I have to do about it. But I don't remember anything of this game. I'm like Nick. I got amnesia. I got hit in the back of the head by my coworker because I got the last chocolate cake from the fridge. So as one well-adjusted human being, he just hit me in the back of the head. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna see the start of this episode, and after that, I am gonna call it a day. I'm very tired, and my voice is starting to run out as well. So let's see what. Oh, that was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. I slightly remember this. You're gonna repeat out! That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Ini? Finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. You might well have been me. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16, 3:34 p.m. Wright and Cole Law Offices. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. It's what that girl said. I'll stake my life with it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring in an umbrella today. What nerve of calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my 5... I'm so bad with numbers. 1,500,000 solar suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business. We could have some friendly chat. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Is this a reference to that old anime? What's the name of it? Let me find it. Anime Dr. Gray. Yeah, D. Gray Man. I think. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Great Surgical Clinic, 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medicated mix-up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, the nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoings. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch. Instant result from her car into an accordion model. That's right, about a year ago. All the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice, and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Ray had actually caused the crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just gonna say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? It's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they are not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it's me, I don't think I want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove my innocence. Do you realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? I don't trust the guy. Mine. Why would you know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me. So I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an X-ray girl to handle such a rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mythical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channel. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and get herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because of the power of the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly to us. That's what she told me. I guess she learned how to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting the training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? That's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that's how I ended up visiting my hometown with the doctor. June 19, 125, Korean Village. So this is Korean Village, Maya's hometown. And here is where I'm gonna save. Here's I'm gonna save. And we're gonna call it a day. Oh, I'm tired. Well, guys, it was a very fun stream. And I'm happy we finally finished the first game. Phoenix Wright is a really good series. And I can't wait to experience the other series, to be honest. Not only the games from this one, but I want to play Apollo Justice. I'm very curious about it, to be totally honest with you. There's a lot in the game that I don't know about it. I'm curious about Apollo as a character. I'm also curious about like why Phoenix Wright is not longer an attorney on that game. I have no idea about that one. But yeah, let me see. I don't think there's much to talk about now. I think I talked a lot in the start of the stream, and we already had some fun conversations today. I'm not gonna rate anyone today, but I am gonna recommend my friend Kels is streaming today, so I'm gonna tell you guys if you guys wanna go watch her. Let me get her Twitch here. There we go. Shout out to Kels. I want to thank everybody who stopped by. I want to thank Mora for following and also subscribing. Thank you very much. And I want you guys to have a good night, a good day, or a good afternoon, whatever you are. I hope you guys rest well, and I hope to see you guys next time. Tomorrow, Friday, I will try to stream. I will maybe stream Warframe, do the dailies, and then maybe I'll stream Factorio. I'll decide. I'll see it. So maybe also continue playing Schedule 1 with Akira. And that's a chilling coffee shop. And she's being pet right now. She's being pet.
There she is. She's all scared.
Because the controller is out.
What a scared little dog. She's getting pet and she's closing her eyes.
All right. Thank you, Jack. Everybody, remember to go check Jack's stuff out. Their Twitter, their Twitter, their Blue Sky, and all that. I hope you guys have a good night. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I sure did. Thanks for everybody in Twitch who watched. Thanks everybody in YouTube who watched. And I want you guys to remember, and this is a little bit important, so listen to this well. In today's society, there is a lot of this looks maxing ideology. People who push this idea that you have to maim yourself to like present yourself in a way where you are pretty, and they have all these terms. Oh, you have a subnasal, gray tree, whatever. Don't listen to these people. Please, you have to understand that you are a beautiful person, and you can always. It's not bad for you to seek ways to make yourself feel better about your body. It's not bad to want to lose weight. It's not bad to want to have nice hair, to have a nice beard, or to have nice skin. There are ways we can do that. You can seek healthier ways to do that that will not maim your body or will cause damage not only to your self-esteem but to your mind and to your body. You are someone who is beautiful. You gotta remember that. All my friends are beautiful people. I love all my friends. They're really beautiful. Their smiles are beautiful. Their eyes are beautiful, and I will always support them in the journey to improve themselves. And if they want to improve their appearances, I'm all for it. But you got to be careful. You got to be careful and not fall into the pipelines that will make you unhealthy, to seek unhealthy lifestyle. So remember that, please, okay? Remember that you are beautiful, and remember that you are loved, and remember that you are appreciated. And remember to cherish your community and to seek out people to be alongside you, to face the challenges we are facing in today's life. Remember that there is still a genocide happening in Palestine. Don't forget that. Remember the Palestinians and try to do your best to see if you can find a way to support them, even if it's just to pass along the message. Remember there is still a genocide happening in Congo. And remember to support the families who are being broken off by ICE. It's a scary time to be alive, but in these scary times, it's the moment where we have to be the most brave we can. And you're not alone. Remember to reach out to people you love, and remember to build strong bonds in your communities. Because it's just like Phoenix Wright with Edward. Their strong bond managed to defeat a villain, someone who was doing crimes and was doing horrible things and using just the law system to abuse to abuse the law system to get what he wanted. Even if he believed he was doing the right thing, he was still being a monster. So remember that, okay? Be well and good night.